Screw it, this starts 40 seconds early. Probably ends up being like 20 seconds early, but who cares? Already relatively late. So, well, comparatively in this series, I'm not even that late. There's my AMG. We're still running this delivery. And then we shall grab the server. Sudo. And type in the passwords. Because for some reason they change IP every week or something. Something is causing it to not remember my password from the previous week. So yeah, go through. Oh, we need to swap scenes. Hello, keywords. Swap over. We're in the correct scene now again. 144. That's not even that fast. Ackerman also going pretty damn fast in his McLaren. He's beating Wilson by quite a bit. But Wilson is here, which that suggests something. Yeah. Oh, track is green, that's why. We're on a green track here. Right. So we're gonna need some right height here to rotate this damn thing. Brake bias. Dum. Click stiffness in the rear. Gonna be running relatively long here in the race. EBS down to 1. We're not needing anything more than that. Cast all the way up. 2 all the way down in the rear. Put some camber in there as well. And then I think slam the tire pressure is probably up to 1.5. I think 1.5 is probably too much. Let's go 1. Although I have a feeling I've seen this before with the American Track DLC, where they just the default setups are just at some cases like made for the wrong circuit straight up, where it's like for a counterclockwise circuit on a clockwise circuit. It's like they straight up like have the tire pressures on the wrong side. I don't think this is the case on this one. Tire pressures were a lot lower on the left.
Car on the right.
Oh, I was stupid. Got out of the way though still. I was not paying attention to the massive fucking blue flag. My bad, dude, my bad. It's like I'm fucking stupid. Oh, I'm a bit too eager there.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Oh, there's some nice rotation there on the brakes. At least with these very low tire pressures. Oh, it's still shooting white here.
Yellow flag, be careful there.
Yeah, I expected this lab to be invalidated because, you know, we're on an out lab. Sure, thanks for reinforcing it to me. Yeah, this thing is still a very understeery car. I should have probably swapped the car for this round. But nah, we're not caring about that. sticking with this car for championship. I mean, I don't want to imagine what Wilson would have done in an Alpine to me. If he's this competitive with the Camaro. Although, granted, we are running pit skills BOP, which is kind of fucking ironic. Jesus Christ, this thing is not turning. Also, somebody's getting blue flag behind me.
Be careful. Yellow flag in sector 1.
Oh, come on. I don't know who's causing here who to get blue flagged. Because I'm on a bad lap.
Car on the right. Clear on the
There's
right.
so many GT3s. Oh boy! The McLaren just crowded the Aston into the grass there. Sleepy. Your autocon is still mood though. Thanks for the advice. Another person told me like a minute ago. Alright, how are we doing? We're a solid second off the pace. Good news, I'm running 60 liters. The bad news is we have about 9 minutes. I don't think the fuel is gonna make all the difference.
Yellow flag, be careful. Yellow flag in sector 1.
Oh, this was a better line, but like we're trading hundreds of a second right now. Although I did have quite some. Yeah, I know, I was joking. I saw Sleepy chat and immediately knew it was you. And then I wanted to make a joke about you messing up again. Oh, we're really trading like tenths here. Hundreds of a second back and forth. I need seconds, I don't need... This is just not quite enough for me to really work with. Oh, there was a bit of time. Funny, because there was a corner that wasn't really that affected by traffic. Didn't have much acceleration there. Got some good rotation there. Come on, turn! This car's handling on when the American track DLCs came out on these specific circuits caused me to not main it and instead end up maining the fucking Maserati instead. It is an interesting tidbit of lore. Despite the Maserati being... Well, I don't know if you've actually driven the car. You've driven obviously the Audi and GT4, but like... I mean... Pre 1.9 it was, in my opinion, easier to drive the Maserati, but like...
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Still... there were very few people who would even dare to drive the thing. And even less that could challenge me in it. And I won even a 6-hour race at Watkins Glen here. It was a really fast car under the circuit. I thought you'd GT4, I guess. We've driven the Gaiman and rate. Oh, I broke a bit early there. Didn't get the rotation this time. This time. Come on, turn! Brush the wall.
Well done, mate. The fastest lap so far.
I'm not very gamer shower. What is shower? Only hearing it in context of rain. I don't say that often. It's usually outside. So it's like, could you have me dissect the lap and see if I can gain time? I mean, I could try.
Clear on the right.
Oh god, that was not good for me. But yeah, I still haven't been able to fucking display this. Wow.
Flag in sector 1.
Thanks, guy, dude. Thanks.
Lap invalidated.
I got caught out by the other guy and was trying to fucking abandon my lab. I was trying to Shut up, dude. I was trying to abandon my... Yeah, I was trying to say something before I got, you know, rudely interrupted by a GT3 car. I shall get back to it. So, we've lowered the fuel load, so we might actually have a fucking shot at something. You fastened me. Yeah, the thing is that I was trying to say before I could rudely interrupt it is I do struggle analyzing laps. It's like, I mean, I'm not as fast as alien hot lapping stuff, and it's like I look at those videos, I'm like, yeah, the racing line is made out of racing line. It's like there's usually I can find some things, but like a lot of my driving is based on the feels and vaguely getting to the marker points. I don't know. That's why I'm saying I can try, but like I don't know how much I can actually help. Because occasionally I just struggle, like, why is this different? Like, the lines look the same to me. Corporate asks you to tell the difference between these two pictures, and I'm like, they're the same picture. What do you mean? Why is there 2 seconds between these two? I think part of the reason is that I'm also very used to doing endurance. So, I mean, one of my issues that I'm kind of aware of that I'm relatively inconsistent. I'm still way more consistent than a lot of people who are slower than me, but like, this is one of the things that like is missing me, like this 1 second to like really to the fast guys. Like this last like second or two, where it's like this is just me driving every corner 1,000 slightly different lines, and ending up just losing that tiny amount of time due to those inconsistencies. They end up gaining on another spot, but like it's just I lose it in one place, then I gain it on another place, and then I end up with the same lap time roughly all the time. losing half a second here to the McLaren that is literally driving in front of me. And I'm thinking even I'm gaining on him. It's still somehow down. 1.3 minutes, so this and another lap. Oh, I'm not driving this corner right. I know that already. Really gambling there with track limits, really, and then we get hit with even more understeer for. Oh, we're so close. This could be it. Yeah, we're right now provisional pole.
Well done, mate. Personal fastest lap.
Let's see if we can improve on that. The tires are actually coming off the pressure now. I love this track, especially in this sunset here. Good luck with the GT3. We'll turn off the shower, okay? You take your shower. I mean, this is a 90-minute race, so I will be there still. Except you take really long showers. Oh boy, there's so much time right now. Holy shit, I'm getting like literally the time thrown after me. And then I missed the apex, yeah. Oh, not a good exit there. Wilson is out of it, so it's just me and the guy in front of me. I don't know where all the GT3s went. It's just none around. Faster driver off the corner. Let's see what he's gonna deliver. Oh, nothing. He just pulled out the cat out of the fucking bag there.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Yellow flag in sector 3. Cut detected.
And yeah, Ackerman really pulled out the cat out of the bag there. The thing is, as long as I finish in front of Wilson, this is basically the main important thing. Right. That is the main thing here. Oh, it's dark. So we need fuel in the car. Full fuel tank. We're running a full fuel tank in this thing. We don't have tire pressures actually from the last run. That's been unfortunate. Some of the tires were relatively low, some of them were pretty high. Let me just check my tire pressures off my own stream briefly. Oh, come on, load, please. Come on, could you please give me a precious... Yeah, front right was just completely overpressured. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Or that I wanted to confirm. Right, then we go 0.4 down on that one. And we're gonna raise likely all of the others by 0.4. I think 4 is a good idea. 0.3 on that tire down. It's cold and it's probably gonna get colder. Let's min-max the dampers briefly, because I hadn't done that yet. This is all set up. Apply tire pressures. We have to see what we're gonna need in terms of fuel, but probably a few liters to finish. Intent is not to pit for tires. Which, that's gonna be fun for us already, but like the McLaren driver is gonna be in hell. That is the hope that the McLaren... Yeah, it's like it's... Again, just trying. I was just trying to get out of it. Nah, we're running low beams. Low beams is gonna be fine for the start here. We can use high beams later in the run. Okay, that is hilarious. Slams it into reverse. Luckily these aren't standing starts, you know. Okay, here comes the GT4 of Jones flying by because he's trying to get back into his position. What is this beaver doing now? Rally crossing. Oh, I'm way too far forward now. I just didn't pay attention though, I was just rolling my formation at my own pace. Still gonna also start overheating the front discs right now. Now these are pad type 2s, they're gonna like they can utterly tank some overheating. With type 1s I would be concerned, but we're not running type 1s, this is a GT4. And a 90-minute race, that's just... It's a bit of a stretch. You can get away with it in a GT3 I think, but like GT4 you don't want to do that. You run type 2s. You can probably do 60 minutes on a type 1 in GT4 even, but like even those oftentimes you find in terms of recommendations to just run type 2s. I'm personally a big fan of just run. And I mean with the Maserati I always just... I mean I didn't always run the type 2s, but like I once I thought about it I just ran type 2s because like... I'm not using the full brake pedal on the thing anyway, like... You run on the Maserati like 92, 93, like between like 90 and like 94% of maximum brake force. While with every other car you run 100%. Because it doesn't have ABS, so it's like it's It's a bit of a tricky car to drive at that point. But the big thing with the car was...
Going double file.
What was it? What was the big trick of the Maserati? I forgot what I wanted to say. Well, we're gonna just focus now on the start of the race. We have other things to concern ourselves with. Oh yeah, right, need to switch the brake bias settings and all back to where we were. Oh god, this guy has barely a clue where he's going.
Green light, go, go, go.
I mean, McLaren is gonna just rob. Whoa! Wilson has caught a really good fucking start there.
Car on the left.
And I'm gonna be likely here picked off by the McLaren.
Left.
That thing has so much straight line speed, I can tell you. Although now he had to run offline there.
Car on the left.
Could we finally get a million by? Very nice.
Yellow flag, be careful.
GT3 park there. McLaren is back, but he's gonna lose massively for these corners here. Because he has utterly no ability to turn in anything remotely high speed. He's compromising the exit again, but I'm just not quite close enough to profit of it. I'm closing in, but like... Actually, dragging me here on the straightaway. And yeah, we've inverted the qualifying order for GT4 in like the first lap. With like ease. I wasn't second, I'm still in second. But Wilson has jumped me, which is like, you know, kind of the worst outcome. And we have an actually halfway competitive quite competitive driver in the McLaren for once. Car feels like it has a lot of grip on the circuit. What's a bottom shagger? Bottom shagger? What do you mean? I don't speak British enough, well, Scottish enough for that. He's a bit hot. Still net lost out of that one.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Don't speak enough island language to understand that one.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Okay. I'm not sure. All I know is it's island slang. bit too fast into this corner. He's quite close still. Oh boy, this is fun drag race here. Fuck it, we're gonna go NASCAR line. Let's see, can we get away with it in terms of track limits? Seems like it, we got away with it in terms of track limits. Oh god, there's the McLaren coming! Oh, I'm getting 3 wide here.
Car on the left, 3 wide. Clear on the left, all clear. Car on the right, clear on the right.
I mean, that was something considering there was a yellow flag for a car that was parked there in the middle of the corner, so it's like... Guys? I know we're sim racing and we don't really care about yellows, but like, that was a bit something. So I think you might be interested, oh boy. But we seemingly lost a bit the McLaren here in this tire kerfuffle. He's still 3 seconds behind, that's still basically nearby. Why is my car bogging down at times? Also, why is there so many GT3s going really slow around the circuit? It's like my brake firing mid straight away because I'm just losing power on that. On the sole of the boot. But it feels only specifically there that I'm like down on power. Well, if I have to fight him for like... Oh, where did he go? Oh, you're telling me he's already coming to the pits? Oh, for fucking sakes. Does he think he can get to the end? Hold on a minute. Is his fuel mileage that good? Actually, I am in P1. I don't know what you're all about. I'm actually 8 liters. Okay. So apparently I can get to the end at this point. Oh, I didn't realize. But no wonder that he then decides to attempt the undercut again on me. And probably succeed at it again, and it's like frustrating as all fuck. Oh, come on, car. Don't know, focus, put in good in lap. Oh, why is this car not working now? I need you to now push. Push, 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 because this guy... I know precisely what strategy he's just switched on to. McLaren is right behind me. Oh, yeah, it did work briefly. Fuck. Oh, that was close. That was way too close. This pit entry is every time like just... This pit entry decided a championship before, I will just note. Oh, my tire pressures are way too high. Just realizing it. Ah. Pain, there you go. Please be aligned, please be aligned. That was good enough. I'm taking 5 seconds off. Wilson is coming already. Fuck, this is not gonna be enough, is it? I think we can hear him brake there. Yeah, he's by again! For fuck's sakes, every single fucking race! This fucker gets away with an undercut. Every single fucking time! I'm so fucking pissed off that this has worked for him every fucking race that we've done. Even Spa is on the cut. And if he beats the McLaren as well without me being the McLaren, then this will become a real issue. We had some pace here though. We were able to get by him on pace. This is gonna be a fucking tough slug out again. I hope I can turn this into Spa again. Like, the fact we're pitting for a 90-minute race 10 minutes into the race is like already just... Yeah, this is fun. I took 12 liters, let's hope. Both of us haven't like completely miscalculated our fuel mileage. I mean, I hope he's undercut himself too much. We're not closing in right now. He's actually escaping slightly. But what isn't helping me is that I fucking overpressure the tires again. Doing a 27 psi. They were low pressure in qualifying, so I bumped them up by 0.4. The temperatures went down. For fuck's sakes, ACC. Why? Why do you never make sense in terms of tire pressures? Oh, come on, shitbox. This thing is fucking heavy and like doesn't turn properly, and he's just eking out fucking temps. Never tracks that I've potentially not raced before. How? The likelihood of you finding any in any game is like pretty fucking low. He's up to 2 seconds now, for fucking sakes, I hate this. I genuinely hate this championship and I hate this fucker with his stupid Camaro. Because he just has this like fucking 1/10 pace advantage on me. It's like... it like gets every single time lucky on the fucking pit stops. It gains a fucking second on me. Like, fuck off. But it's just too much luck. I don't do anything wrong with my pit stops. They're point on perfect. At least this one was. Oh, come on, brakes, please. At least turn up for the fucking race once. And we now have to deal with traffic as well. Which he does relatively well. Alton Park stings even more at this point because I had that one in the back and then I completely miscalculated myself with strategy, but look. I have to hope that temperature falls off quickly, that my tires get into a range again, but like it doesn't seem that that's gonna happen. Seems I'm just gonna get fucked up. Yeah, the temperature has gone fucking up. Like, bruh, it's night. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a sunrise race and I haven't fucking realized? I think it's a sunrise race and I've miscalculated that completely. I completely shot myself in the fucking foot with my tire pressures and everything. And I'm getting mugged here with all of my time because GT3 was able to shove himself in there. He's gonna suffer a bit there, but like not as much. But yeah, I need to gain gap back, but also, you know, guy in front has probably better tire pressures than me, has always a pace advantage that I can't overcome. It's like the most bullshit stuff that I have to deal with. Yeah, I think I looked at the weather the wrong way around. The sunrise race, not the sunset. Like, it's beautiful and all, but like, oh, come on, turn! You son of a bitch. We've gotten a bit of gains here, but it's gonna be an utter sludge here. Sure, I have 75 minutes to do so, but like, oh, it's gonna take every ounce of that. Oh, he's gonna lose a bit of time there. GT3 coming from right. I will hug the inside here to block the GT3 off. He's gonna go the outside now on me. Oh, he's offline. That's good. We're under a second now. He's had a really bad run with traffic.
Faster car is approaching. Watch out. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
The GT3s are gonna go ways, and he's just trying to get through faster. Brakes! Oh, why is my brake so malfunctioning into turn 1? I'm braking at my normal point and it's just sometimes not working. I go completely to the floor. My rear tires are so overpressured, it's not even funny.
Faster car is approaching.
He's pushing hard. He's pushing really fucking hard at this point. I don't know if he's trying to cover off the McLaren at this rate, which, you know, is just enjoying life likely and is just running away with this. But my priorities are very straight. I have to cover off this guy.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
That cost me time. No longer. Well, because I'm right now not. I'm running actually P3 in class. What are you on about, B-Lab? It's like, it's so fucking obvious what's happening. I'm not in the mood right now for jokes too much. Like that. But it's just not something I like jokes about. Like, yeah, I was leading, but he undercut me on the pit stop. Where are you? Lost massive amounts of time there. Listen, have you even watched a single fucking race this season? This guy has been giving me a lot of fucking grief this season. With his stupid Camaro. If he is actually turning up on time, he's every single time made life incredibly miserable for me. I've won only one head-to-head against him at Spa. I've lost to him at Alton, where I even had a strategy advantage, a massive one, but that I misplayed. I lost at Imola against him, I've lost at Zandvoort against him. The only rounds I've won besides Spa are the rounds where he turned up too late.
Clear on the left.
So ended up starting multiple laps down, like Bathurst, Spielberg, and what was the other one? Brands. All of those I won when he was not absent. He every single time turned up, which is why he's in a relatively good championship position as well. Because just attending was... Because you get 1 point decrement championship standings. So my wins early on in the season just do not fucking matter even at all. And my consistent second places just do not matter at all. Yes. As I said, 1 point decrement. If he wins the last 3 rounds here, or I finish 1 place behind him, irrelevant of his finishing position. Come on, turn! This thing is really annoying me right now with it not wanting to fucking turn for turn 1. And I'm right now stuck at 1 second. I can't get closer to him. It is not letting me at all. I'm trying and trying and trying. It's just letting me not. But yeah, 1 point decrement. He would win on better results. He would likely win a tiebreaker. Now I have a better dropped score than him, but like, still that's not much. Teammate for the 24 hours? Which 24 hours? Are you referring to the checkered flag 24 hours that I've talked about in the past? Because that was last weekend. We didn't run, as you might know. Well, that wasn't actually last week, but that was 2 weekends ago at this point. I remember. It wasn't even last weekend, it was 2 weekends ago. What the fuck? He's just gained 4 tenths on me all of a sudden. Out of nowhere. Some great, it's the grand finale? Ah, you mean on the 24-hour circuit? It's not a 24-hour fucking race. Jesus. It's cool.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Race length is still 90 minutes.
Car on the right.
But he suddenly just pulled out like half a second out of his ass. On a lap that I was already improving on. Huh? Like he was struggling like a few laps ago. Why is he all of a sudden so much faster? Why does nothing make sense? Well, he has to deal now with some traffic into the chicane. And I'm clean. Okay, he's holding his ground and the McLaren is going off. Okay, I'm not clean. Well, I minimized my time losses. Although we have to deal with the McLaren again. Because he was too busy deleting himself out of the race.
Lost the car coming up behind you.
It's just a 90-minute race. The thing is that was intended as, I think, round 4 of the championship, but they had to reschedule because ACC servers decided to shit the bed at that day. That's why it's the final race. The 2 90-minute rounds. Not quite back to back, but he's gonna send it, isn't it? No, he isn't. For once, I'm actually surprised with him. But now, are you gonna get by me? He's very slow at it, but nah, he did it. He did it all right. He's concerned he's gonna be stuck, but it's side by side to me throughout the corner. But he wasn't. I'm so fucking close.
Gaining on the car ahead in sector 2.
Yeah, because he got held up.
Muscle best.
Not really any other reason. Come on, go by.
Clear on the right.
slipstream of the GT3 is helping me a bit here. GT3 didn't pass him. Oh, and I got a massive fucking slide there. And he's still... Although... What the fuck? What the actual fuck? What is that? That's a GT3 toast, and I just missed the apex completely. Like, you have to drive perfect against this guy! And he was really lucky that he didn't just get fucking nuked by McLaren. Well, I got lucky as well that I didn't get nuked by the fucking McLaren rebounding. I mean, did Camaro really do much wrong? Also, you have to be actually, you know, close enough for a penalty. If this goes anywhere near Imola, he's gonna just disappear for the last 20 minutes or so. Especially with my fucking tire pressures, which is just gonna get worse as the race continues on. Right, he just keeps being able to edge out Gab on me. And the only thing I can have is just cars being thrown at him. Like, he just doesn't make mistakes often enough for me to just make any inroads whatsoever. I lost 2/10 that lap. Despite the shenanigans and the fucking... I mean, it doesn't help when my car doesn't, you know, slow down for fucking turn 1. Like that. It's just, it didn't fucking slow down. Like, I stand on the brake pedal, it's just that's fuck all. It is really frustrating fighting this guy. Being this fucking close to being able to beat him, but, like, not being able to beat him. Is utterly agonizing. Finally, I actually get some lap time out of the car. I mean, it's an invalid lap. Who cares? Valid or not, that's... As long as I don't collect way more track cuts, I've already won. Oh, he goes sideways there a bit. Yeah, for some reason he draws out the gap on the hill here. For some reason on the sole of the boot I'm losing ground. Everywhere else I'm fine, but like it seems I'm down in power on that specific section of the circuit. Which is really strange. Like I can genuinely watch the gap go up there. Oh come on, shitbox, turn! My entire lap time just evaporated because the car didn't turn for the final corner. Again a 10th lost. It's like he's agonizingly painful. Again, another fucking off track because the car refused to fucking do the corner. Even more. Mate, you're trying to chat with me while I'm in like one of the most intensive race here. I can't do, you know, decision making. We had another driver to the squad. Like, why not? Is there never a reason not to? I'm kind of busy right now. It's hard to believe, but there's people who are faster than me. And some people who are like, just about faster than me. I have to deal with that person right now. Seems to just have the edge on me, especially on this stupid straightaway here. Oh, the brakes, they really refuse to fucking slow the car down at times. Come on, turn. Driving a bit tight line there, and Yeah, I'm losing ground in the last sector. Like, the first half of the lap, I have him completely. Like, that's my thing. But, like, the second half of the circuit is his. I have nothing against him there. Although I did make up ground this lap, actually, somehow. Despite that I'm running roughly the same pace still. Like, he went down on pace. Brakes, please, this time. Still not. Fuck! I keep getting fucking track cuts there. I just can't figure out how to drive this corner without the car deciding to throw itself off the circuit. That's not good. I'm already in 2. And there's still an hour to go. It would help if I would be, you know, past the guy already at this point. And then have to deal with trying to run him down every time. Yeah, I do have ground on him. I actually have pace. He seems to be bleeding pace at this point. Yeah, I had to wait half an hour for him to, like, you know, show a minimal chink in his fucking armor, but, like, it finally is seemingly happening. Right, okay, the GT3 is also coming up to lap us again. 5 seconds behind the leader again. This is gonna get fun. This will likely decide the order. Place the traffic better.
Faster car coming up behind you.
Jesus, I'm going a lot faster right now. Suddenly my car is just flourishing here.
Car on the right.
GT3 coming by.
On the right.
Okay, this is gonna get dicey.
Coming up behind you.
Because he's offline here and you can't really drive flat out offline up there. And I'm now on the slipstream.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Could have forced it there.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car is approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left.
I think he just has more torque out of that corner for some reason. Maybe I need to down get to second, but I feel like I'm way too close to the rev limiter there for second place to really do well, second place, second gear to do anything really. Okay, we have a bit of breather before the next GT3s come up. Yeah, the low rev drive in this thing is missing. And I'm trying to drive it on revs and it's just like not enough. Though a certain RPM number that the car just doesn't have drive. Like I'm here on the same strategy as him. He pitted only 1 lap earlier than me. I don't know how the Camaro is on fuel, but as far as I know, it's not that bad. According to my fuel mileage, I have about 10 minutes even extra of fuel myself. I mean, it is possible that he made a mistake here. For some reason, besides me, I love this circuit. I'm really kind of good at this. I've won a 6-hour race here with the Maserati back in the day. I love this track. It's like it's kind of my landing ground. The thing is, well, it seems the other person who can drive the circuit is in front of me right now, so... so... this guy has been giving me grief the entire season. He's like a 10th per lap faster than me. It is the most infuriating stuff that's ever existed. Occasionally he's a bit slower, that's why I'm actually caught up to him. But he's seemingly starting to pick back up, and it's like, ah! I seem to have missed my opportunity into the chicane at one lap. Because I felt, well, going side by side into the chicane is not the greatest idea, enforcing it. Not gonna fucking outbrake myself into it, and like he stood his ground there. And I seemingly am not able right now to close the last big up. GTR LFM Labar. I mean, one of the few times I've raced an LFM was this track. And this was on version 1.90. So prior to them actually fixing the tire wear issue. I don't know if you know, were active during that, like, I think 1 or 2 weeks where this was a thing. Where tire wear was broken in ACC and tires expired basically in like 10 to 15 minutes.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Got a bit held up by the GT4 there. He got held up a bit more. Yeah, I raced the 720 as non-Evo on here. Because I was trying out cars and like... I decided to not change tires in the 45-minute tire change race. Guess how that went for me? Not good. I drove the Porsche and, well, that incinerated its tires. It was a lovely car to drive on the circuit. Aggressive presets on the circuit is really great on the Porsche. It works really well, but... unfortunately... the tires incinerated itself as well. And I drove, I think, also the Bentley, but like... that thing was the only car you could actually use in that patch properly. I don't know if I actually raced the Bentley in LFM there. Someone filling the Lexus. There's a Ferrari coming up. Gonna pass me, but not him, likely. Oh, he is gonna pass him. What the fuck? The GT3 is just suiciding themselves constantly into walls. There's like the third in this race, I will just say. Not all of them have been in the chicane, by the way. Most of them have actually been after the chicane, so that's actually more funny. Like, completely unrelated to the chicane, they killed themselves. I keep forgetting that I need to down gear into second because I'm lacking drive there out of that corner. Porsche on the inside. He kept tight enough. Yeah, we lost a lot of ground. He's up to a second now. The gap. Wait, the Ferrari let me by there. He's gonna get in the way of this corner, isn't he? No, we were able to. Cut under, but then car understeers badly. He's being held up by the Porsche. Hanging around the outside of him. While my car is continually wanting to understeer. This track, in large part, is the reason why at some point I drove the Maserati, because this car specifically didn't work on it. He's really going for the NASCAR line here. I was going for that earlier, but like I'm kind of tired of getting track cards. How's our GT4 doing? Well, we don't know really, because there's the Lexus in between. Oh boy! Oh boy! Fucking! Okay. I know you can roll the Camaro at Bathurst. I know that you can, if you hit the curbs hard enough in the chase or on the final corner, but I didn't expect this to happen here. Although I mean, I should have. That curb launches cars already enough. What I'm missing, woman, you're fast enough already. Yeah, we've now changed the tide finally, we are actually leading. For now. I think he's gonna shift the gear up to actually get back to me. And again, I messed up the tire pressures, I think. This is a morning race, not an evening. And I set it up for an evening race where the temperatures are falling. Although they're not going up particularly fast, we're at 18 degrees Celsius now. Started at 15. Now where's our opponent in? No, I'm not leading still. There is still Ackerman who hasn't pitted yet. It was just me and Wilson who came in for an early pit stop. Wait a minute, Wilson is gone. Did Wilson pit? I mean, I'm running to the end. Yeah, Wilson is in the pits. I don't know what happened. Did he get a drive-through that I didn't notice? That's probably the answer. But Wilson is out of this. Now it's just me trying to evaluate how far Ackerman is in front of me, and it's like, I think not good is the answer. I think he's leading this, even if he comes out of the pits again. I mean, if he changed tires, he's fucked, but like, if he doesn't, he isn't.
Car on the right.
Oh god, fucking... fuck. That's not good. Oh boy!
Faster cars approaching. Watch out.
For fuck's sakes, that is really not good for... That's the last bit of chance that I had of a race win gone. I mean, I have Wilson still behind. He's a decent chunk of time behind me, but like... Still... but that chance completely fucking evaporated because he's now 50 seconds ahead.
There's a slow car ahead.
What the hell is happening in my chat today? Official Lucas, like, this is the Happy Meal toys. Like, what? How am I supposed to respond to that?
Faster car coming up behind you.
Also, this race is not anti-clockwise. Oh, wait a minute. Is this track anti-clockwise or clockwise? Hmm.
Car on the right. Clear.
Wait a minute. It is actually clockwise.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
I can never remember which way a track is. I can only remember, does it where the lefts or the rights more? But yeah, the guy in front has enough time to change tires. That's
Car on the left.
not good. Because the pit lane is not that long. I mean, at some point he needs to pit, and we're about halfway, and that's probably when we can. Oh, the GT3 is okay. I mean, there's me fucking up and murdering an Aston, and then murdering myself in the process of murdering an Aston. But the amount of GT3 suicides I've watched is something. But you know, my plan was, after this 90-minute race, I'm gonna do the hot stint qualifying, which I think it's technically a hot lap, because it just says hot stint, but it is 1 lap. So I think that's an elaborate way of saying we're doing hot lap qualifying. For the pit skill, something, I think racing NL, something like that. 6 hours of Bathurst. That is also in GT4s, but we're driving the R8. Yes. Wakey to Gen and shit. I have the full Bocce the Rock assembly here. Because I'm already pink like Bocce. Although I'm not as talented as driving. I'm entering here a competition of like driving off the circuit as hard as I can. Also, we now have an actually accurate gap to the McLaren in front. I think like he's coming in right now. Yeah, he's in the pits. So that's the answer to that question. Hello car. Hello phone. No one else to you to get involved in this entire chat. Let's see. Come on, Lucas, why are you completely incapable of driving right now? But it's like it matters, I can't drive. It's hilarious. No, it's kind of sad. The Merc is going to get in the way.
Clear on the right.
He's still in the pits. So he must be changing tires. Otherwise he wouldn't have stayed in the pit lane as long. I'm gonna flash by him now. But that means we have a McLaren on fresh tires to also fight us. Yeah, he's just come out behind us. This is great. This is fine. This guy has made up 30 seconds in the race so far to justify changing tires. Okay, he more like 25, more like 50 because I had the spin. Still not good. Especially considering he's on fresh. And he's 8 behind. I didn't sign up for this to become a Source movie. Not Source movie, sorry. God, I'm not good for horror movies. What was the one with sharks? Jaws. I just remembered. I mean, there's Sharknado as well, but like, if, you know, okay, that would probably be more fitting with what the hell's happening here in this race. So I have to only hold on for another 40 minutes.
Faster cars approaching. Watch out.
Now the good question is, how far is Wilson behind us? And it's like, we're at 35 seconds behind me right now. He's probably also on freshies at this point. I don't know why he pitted. Because that's, you know, spice it up. Or he might have genuinely not had enough fuel to get to the end and decided, like, upon me passing him, just to YOLO it at that point and come into the pits. Like, just upon being passed, like, just, okay, I'm gonna come in now, finally. Well, I was like, well, I have enough fuel to get to the end, I'm gonna continue on at this point. Which is probably gonna send both of them for a fucking loop. If anything, it would be an official UMP 45. That's some AK. We want one oomp. Love it, UMP 45 gen. I don't know anything really about Ghost Frontline. Besides that, for some reason the UMP is popular. And there seems to be some dark lore and some shit because it's gacha game, and for some reason they have way more lore than Dark Souls game. Okay, nah, comparable to a Dark Souls game. In terms of its depth and its... and how fucked up it gets. Yeah, the McLaren has just made up a casual 1 second this lap. You're just saying that the McLaren has made up a fucking second this lap. Also, my car didn't want to turn to the guy, so... welcome back, yeehaw line. Missed you. The problem is, it's a McLaren in GT4. That thing has so much straight line speed, I cannot defend against that. This guy will just fly by me as soon as he comes up to me. It really sucks at that point, that stupid spin with the Aston. Because without that, I would be another 8 seconds up the road. I don't think that's would have made the difference, but, you know, helped. At least his tires would have been a bit more dead at that point. I know I have a lot of cornering, but like... considering there's a pretty good straightaway up to turn 1, and there's a good straightaway up the hill. This is the main passing zone for him. And only after that we have actually fucking corners for me to finally start escaping from him again. Which seems to not be working. Yeah, this is just not good. Oh, come on, brakes! And yeah, my brakes also not working. That's... you know, I love everything about this. Hello, car, but you can't... yeah, function.
Car on the left. Lead on the left.
So yeah, I'm genuinely like the slowest driver in the GT4 field today. It's impressive. Fucking hell, he's just taken like 2 seconds out of me that lap. Holy fucking cow. I have nothing really to offer. What the hell is wrong with the GT3s today? They all kill themselves constantly. I think I'm gonna believe Ruby with like no one can drive in the circuits. Except the fucking 2 people in my class can apparently. I mean, you do be reminded of the V4H race where the Aston was a dog. Like, it was slow as fuck. And it's like, and I still somehow slugged that thing up the grid. I didn't pass many people. Outside of the pit straight because they were on the pit line again. Outside of that, I didn't really pass many people. Oh, come on, make the apex, please. But yeah, he's taking 2 seconds a lap out of me, like, I have nothing. Even if my car, you know, would function halfway. It's been frustrating because I have driven the fucking McLaren before and swapped onto this thing. I've been sold separately. Are they genuinely sold separately? Who's selling napkins separately? God damn it, I want my free napkins. Also, how high are you on shrooms or whatever the hell substance you've decided to take this time? Because that's not normal, but I mean... define normal with you. I'm like half a second at most of my best time, and like he's still taking 2 seconds a lap out of me. Like, how the hell are you even doing this remotely? Like, my guy just does not have the answer. It's, well, I mean, he is a fresh task, but like... still, 2 seconds. That's bullshit. Even for freshies, that's quite bullshit. This is McLaren, he's just gonna run me down on the straightaway so hard. I guess. I want my recreational nuclear bombs. Thank you very much. My medicinal M1 Abrams. Those are some good memes. You know, it would help if I had, you know, better tire pressures than what I had. The main thing is that I need to finish in front of Wilson. The other guy doesn't really matter that much, besides, you know, that I didn't win the race. Yeah, and you just need to finish in front of Wilson. That's the only thing that matters for the championship. Oh, come on, fucking bullshit car. Turn! Like, this thing's refusal to turn at times is quite annoying. We can see him now, even. Come on, please, just fucking exit the corner before dying. Like, yeah, he's just making up, like... he's made up out of the first corner half a second. This is not a GT4 car anymore. What the hell's happening here? There's not a GT4 that I'm racing anymore at this rate. But it is. Like, I'm running full engine map. Like, how is he so much faster in this straight line? I know the McLaren is fast, but like... that much? I had a rough day last week with this race. This is going a lot better in some ways. The difference is I have a fighting chance, sort of, and that's kind of making it harder. Well, I don't have a fighting chance against this McLaren. He's already on my gearbox, and he's Jova at this point. If he's not gonna pass me on the next lap, then it's gonna be a fucking surprise. Like, he's half a second faster up the hill than me in the first sector. It's... oh, he's waiting even for me to drive for fucking turn 1. He's still staying behind. I mean, he's still gonna out-drag me on the straight. He has more speed. Just watch it alongside. Like, that is way too much of a gamble there for me.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Like, straight up going towards the wall there. I'm not completely laying down without a fight. Even if it's gonna cost me even more time. I still have half of an hour to go. Oh, he's alongside now.
Faster car is approaching. Clear on the right.
Ah, I wasn't able to really cut under.
Car on the left.
Leave him.
Clear on the left.
That's it. And he just has so much more grip with those freshies. It's unbelievable.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
That's it. That's done it. Right, we have now a GT3 behind on gap, so it's just nothing. This car is a fucking dog on this circuit. And I'm fighting with utterly dull weapons at this point. The only good thing is Wilson's gap has been constant. Wilson is about over 30 seconds still behind me, so that's actually really good news for me.
Faster car is approaching. Watch out.
Next car behind is GT3. So we have to first let him gain his 15 seconds, and then we can actually have half an idea of how close Wilson is actually.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Hanek passing me here again.
Car on the right.
I don't want to have another massive shunt with Hanek that I had a sandwood. It has been agonizing to fight at times. Like, the GT4 field here is utterly cooked. Competition is off the walls completely. You don't even get fucking pit skill ranking for doing it. It's like, it's the most bullshit thing. Because I would like to fucking gain some ranking, because it's for once actually a grid with a similar SOF to me. So I should actually gain rating, except that for some reason it doesn't give any. Probably because the grid is too small or some bullshit reason like that. Or them disabling it, I don't freaking know.
Car on the right.
Just want my semi-pro rating. I was so close at one point and then just
Losing to the car.
got
Left to one.
and then just 200 points just evaporated into thin air when I did 2 enduros. That just sucks the most. You kind of need to know how to count just 2 enduros with other people, because you just lose too much when you don't finish in like the fucking top 5. It's like complete horseshit. But yeah, those 8 seconds would have come in fucking handy. Those extra 8 seconds that I lost with the spin. Those would have come really handy. How's the race going? Well, I mean, we're not winning. We'll be having good results for the championship. That's about the only good news. It's been another slugfest here. I don't want to spin with an Aston. GT3s are nosing into the wall left, right and center, so I mean, we're doing better than that. But the GT4 field is utterly cranked. I am just not sniffing enough Adderall to compete. Well, the thing is, they're not that much faster, they're just that tiny agonizing bit faster. You just like can think that you might gain on them. You might gain on 1 or 2 laps, but like you just cannot run them down. You cannot pass them. You cannot win. And also my car's an utter dog shit and doesn't want to turn.
On the right. Well done, mate. This has been your personal best. Clear on the right.
Let's see if the whole yacht wants to turn even less. Probably. Yes, I said that all. It used to be normal. Normal is boring anyway. God, I wish I was normal. That's besides the point. Right, you do qualifying. Did you not check that this event does hotstone quali? Well, the hotstone is literally 1 lap, and it's open till Saturday, but that's why I said that. That's why I said I would like to, you know, be added to the entry so I can do the hotstone quali today after this race. And I have to open the rig again this week. Well, technically I do have to hop back into the rig for Thursday when I do the Eurostock house on Assetto Corsa with the track guys. One of the annoying things that happened today was my phone was supposed to arrive back out of RMA, and UPS, well I wasn't home, but like others were home, and UPS seemingly just threw in the paper note but didn't actually ring the doorbell, so that's fun. I wasn't home. I'm gonna apparently try again delivering tomorrow. The main issue with UPS compared to DHL, if this was DHL I could like, you know, find I'm gonna pick it up in the post office. It's like, you know, within reach. But like UPS, the next center is like in bumfuck fucking nowhere. I think there's not even like train connections or anything there. So it's like, I mean, perhaps I could check, but like it's quite a bit away. I actually sent the phone away for RMA. I used one of their post-send, not their post-send, but their package shops where like just you go to some small shop and they like, besides doing the other things, like try to earn some money on the side by offering postage services. I'm serving as a mailbox. Okay, God, there's so much chat. I'm going to check up on that in a moment. And right to my chaser, you want to read it? That's not that was thing. Do you also truly aka drink and drive? I haven't drunk and driven in years. I've done it before. Well, I've not done it IRL, to be very clear. I've only done it in Sim. Around the Christmas time it happens from time to time. It's like, oh hey, we go to the Christmas market instead of eating dinner. Okay, then I drink some Glühwein. I'm kind of fucking drunk. And I just about make it in time for the race. It's been a while. As I've mentioned before, one of the races was Automobilista 1, Bathurst with Brazilian Stockhouse. Another one was Alpha 2 GT3's 90 minutes on the Nordschleife. It was relatively interesting because throughout the race I sobered up, so like when I hopped on the server, I think I didn't even do qualifying because I didn't have enough time anymore. I hopped on, it was just, I headed through the chicane at the end of the lap. Fast chicane and like lost the car immediately because... I don't quite remember what car I drove. I think I drove the Audi. Like there was... I had a massive... it was a last lap showdown with someone, with Simon Marshall at the time. And we weren't in the same car. He thought I was still driving some car and drove that one, and I was driving at that point a different car already. Was he in, no, I think I was in the Audi and he was driving the Porsche probably or something like that. I had an addiction off track, god. Oh, do you have some issues? That Aston spin really sucks because I would still be in the lead. And he seems to be slightly slowing down, although he would probably be hard pushing if I still was in front. But yeah, we're actually escaping from Wilson. I don't know what happened to him to drop this far back. And yeah, it would have been nice to pick up 2 points out of this. So we have a buffer for the next round. I don't remember where the next round is actually in the championship. I know the last round is Nürburgring, Nordschleife, 90 minutes again. Next round is 60 minutes again of this. I mean, currently my dropped score is a 3rd place finish. I think this guy that is winning right now did show up at Spielberg and decided to retire when he drove onto the grass, so like... And he hasn't showed up for any of the other rounds. It sucks a bit that I'm getting beaten by the McLaren, considering it was previously my main. The Canimobile was quite in use for that one. Right. The order of words in my sentence every time. Type in chat ahead from now on. Why? Why would you do that? Suddenly, yeah. That didn't go too well for you. My time when I drove Bathurst with drunk actually ended up not particularly too bad. But yeah, the Nordschleife thing, it worked okay. It was just, I very much noticed I was not particularly able to save cars when they started going sideways. I attempted to rebrand. So that's what you're starting to talk about. What was earlier brought up that I wanted to mention? But yeah, Rainy mentioned that it wouldn't make a difference. Well, you kind of need to do pre-qualifying. I think it gets average between all drivers of the car. So we sort of need you to do it. I don't know, we're gonna figure out if 2 drivers is enough. I think it isn't. You need I think all drivers of the car to set a lap. So you can get an average out of it. So we sort of need you to do it. I mean, preferably not terrible, but... You know, I'm not gonna qualify in the front row either. Like some people overestimate me. I did check specifically what time I was doing at Bathurst with this car because we had Bathurst earlier in the season and this championship runs the pit skill BOP, so I decided to check what lap times I was running and I got down to 2:12s, 2:12.0, my fastest time, at least in qualifying, so I think I can probably, hopefully I can select the Audi to roughly such lap times. Merc usually is completely overpowered at Bathurst, but like, obviously with Bitskill Bob, it should help the car. Stop the Merc from completely dominating on the track and help the Audi to not suck. I've actually driven the Audi at Bathurst before and it wasn't too fun of an experience. I was miles off the field. But that was a long time ago at this point. When that happens. The official limited edition purple. Why are you trying to merchandise me so hard?
How's the car coming up behind you?
It's not very effective, oh god. Yeah, I remember you doing those clips with the Pokemon fight. I don't know, it's there's a bit of an attempt that it's funny, but like it felt a bit forced. And my stomach is starting to churn right now. Tummy hurts. That's not good.
Clear on the right.
Why tummy hurt now? That's not fun. I mean, it's better than head hurt. That's still better than a migraine. I prefer it, and suddenly the tummy hurt has sort of stopped. Gosh, my body is sometimes weird. Yeah, I'm driving one-handed up the hill. Before I actually get a migraine. But yeah, Jordan was talking a bit about rebranding and stuff. I have thought of doing that. I've had my model since 2021. The model will have like 3 years on it. It's like I literally said towards the end of 2021. Oh yeah, I've made, because I did port it to the Archer and everything. It's like, oh yeah, it has a bunch of clipping, and it's like, okay. Well, I'm gonna touch that up soon, and like, I still haven't touched the fucking model up at all. I've since then uploaded other VR chat models. Consideration is that I would maybe use one of those, but like, and mail. I will just say that. I like the Foxes still. It's a quite nice model still. Although the Yukata variant is quite bad. Because there is a... Besides the clipping issue... Besides the... weight paneling on the cloth there not being great, it's... The biggest problem of it is there's a... I think I exported the face mesh twice and there's sea fighting in the face. It's quite bad. That's the biggest problem of that one. I look pale like... Not... I look really pale and for some reason with like some sort of skin disease. Okay. K's saying yeah. Some say meow. And some just purr. Oh, which one's John at that point? Is it the one where we're watching we're watching the Sebring 12 hours while a fucking ship is sinking in the background? That's one that exists. But there's another one where like I didn't realize how sus it would look when it was shot. I was just trying to tease him. And it looked a lot more sus than it actually was. So that those exist. Jordan posted it before on Twitter. That just... Boy, that became something. So I need to be somewhat careful with track limits. Just pawn. No, yeah, they really were not bad anyway. Oh! Everyone can't be pushed public. I mean, technically, if you're thinking of the same one, you could technically post it. I mean, the world exists in VR chat mainly. It's just the bigger issue. Oh, why is my stomach right now fucking upset of spaghetti? It's like, come on! I've done longer driving stints. Like I've even done 24 hours before. So, we don't talk about that too much.
Clear on the left. Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
But yeah, I mean, the world exists. That's the main thing of a building that doesn't exist anymore. And I think
Car on the right.
Jordan might be able to put the fucking clues together at that point. Although I'm not sure, like, if that would be the one with issues. Right back.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Once. Weird things in my DMs. I don't think he has your DMs. Also, Andreina, like, I've just realized, like, it's like the first time I've seen you in like months, and like I recently checked in on your. It's like I think Bila mentioned that you hadn't, like, or someone had mentioned that like you hadn't uploaded anything in like a while, and like, oh, and then I checked your channel and like you hadn't been live in like a while. Are you alright? I guess perhaps you in treatment or something.
Faster cars approaching. Watch out.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, it's been about a month. I think it's been more than a month that you haven't streamed. Or was it like 3 weeks last time I checked, and it's now a month? That's also possible. But yeah, it's been a bit, and I was like, huh, that's interesting. So why is the Aston warming its tires right now in front of me?
Faster cars approaching.
The tilt mount? Huh. I guess. So you've been out of commission racing because
Car on the left.
your rig is in a state of disrepair. Because you can't put it together. Because you're having missing parts, I guess. Yeah. For particular seller, why do you have so much issues with getting a tilt mount? Also, why do you necessarily have to have a tilt mount on it? Is there no other like solution in terms of mounting, or My muzzle wheel is mounted at 90 degrees and it's too comfortable for my toss. You mean it's horizontally mounted? Because 90 degrees usually, I don't know, would imply to me that it's vertically mounted. But I guess you mean horizontally mounted, so... And you want to obviously offset it a bit upwards, like, you know, most steering shafts are, and... For example, my wheelbase is a bit... gives a bit of that lift, and my wheel deck also has that bit of lift. But not as much. Yeah. Since I said you and regardless. Yeah. Just recover it as. I guess yeah, I haven't considered like, you know, uploading other content, perhaps, you know, driving games on like more arcade racers on controller perhaps. Something like that, or like just other games. Because I've been like dabbling into that a bit. The issue I ran into is that I use would you finish your escapade of dropping frames now, please? Seems that I was finished now. Okay, so... Yeah, my phone's file system had corrupted itself again. It's the second time, last time it happened in February, so I've sent it in for RMA to Fairphone. And it should have arrived, the fucking package, today, but apparently UPS didn't even ring the door. Just threw the slip in that like, oh yeah, we tried. Like, fuck you, you didn't. As far as we know. As far as I know, I wasn't home. But the others said that they didn't even ring, so it's like... There's a decent amount of trust. The family is not backstabbing me that hard. Yet. So yeah, that was a thing. Let's hope they deliver it tomorrow, but the problem is I'm also there, like, only back at like 2 PM. Even though it's a bit earlier than today. I'm not home probably in time that the actual delivery happens. And I can't actually pick it up really from the package center because it's UPS. DHL, this would not be particularly much of an issue. I have a center relatively close to me. But UPS is like, it's a completely different town, and yeah, that's all fun. If I go live with anything not racing, I would have to answer the question like 50 times, but it's very annoying. I guess. I mean, I haven't really dealt with that. I usually dealt with like nobody turns up, but like usually no one turns up anyway. I mean, today some people actually turned up for the stream, but like, it's a regular occurrence. I know one turns up. That's fine. Like a large appeal of streaming is just the massive archive I've at this point accumulated of just old streams that I can just go back through and watch again. Just grab things out of. It's just like, yeah, I did that. That was a thing that happens. Do I watch my own thoughts that often? No, I don't. I usually don't. But it's still funny. How many more laps do I have to do of this? I'm not racing with a new motor wheel or when. People really ask it. I mean, yeah, you did tease it quite a lot that you're getting this and like, hey, you're not racing with it, so like, what's up? It's like, and also even if you would put out a video explaining what's going on, and like a post and like everything, and like people would still just not miss the point and just talk about everything else. Good answer for that. I just don't watch. I mean, the amount of dead subscribers that basically I have accumulated on my channel is quite a sizable one. I mean, right, you did stream actually some non-racing games. I remember you trying your hand at playing some Arkham. I do remember you doing that. But did you do any announcement or something that like you're going on hiatus for now? Because like I've just like you just disappeared off the map, face of the earth, and I like that was like, huh, that's interesting. That's not good. But he's just gone suddenly. And that doesn't bode well.
Excellent job, man. P2. Well managed. Bring it back.
That's not an excellent job. Like, we got fucking beaten into the ground by the McLaren. Yeah, the subscriber really don't mean much. At least by smaller numbers. Alright, we're back. Wilson's hasn't finished yet. So we have the first few laps here, but like, when is Wilson gonna actually roll the car? Ah, there it is, I found it, but like, then the fucking stupid overlay cup pops in. Found it and immediately lost it again because, you know, can't have nice things because the HUD for end of session has to literally take over the screen completely. Okay, we'll watch this again. He pops the inside wheel slightly over it and it just skids sideways there. The thing is, he did pit at the end of this lap, which is like the weirdest thing. Like, he's barely even hooking it up. Like, just barely, and it's like it just sends the car over. Do we get any track limits somewhere? Or potentially? Let's check. Okay. And it popped me out of the replay again. I love this. I fucking love ACC's fucking replay system. Oh, damn it. Okay, so. Also, it's raining outside. I need to close the windows, likely. Because I had to close the windows today. During the day. Because it's starting to get warm again. The fucking heat waves are starting. And the thing is, it's still like relatively rainy. But we don't have like continuous days of no rain. It's like usually every other day at minimum we get rain. And it's like, and it's still starting the temperatures to start creeping up. I want to buy, I thought about last year to like perhaps purchase myself a thermometer for my room because I don't have any clue of how warm it actually is in here. And then be able, maybe one that's, you know, having seen some on Jeff Geerling. I don't know if that name says anything to anyone. It's like someone who does a lot of videos with the Raspberry Pi. Doesn't do too much about home automation, but he had one video about like a temperature and like CO2 sensor. Like CO2, temperature, and all of that stuff in one sensor. Which, you know, is quite neat, and like I would be kind of like, hey, that would be interesting to, you know, build or purchase and stuff. I don't know if I can trust myself to build it enough because I'm not that good at soldering. I've not done it that much. I think the greatest achievement in terms of soldering is swapping the battery on a what is it? The battery on a Pokemon Silver cartridge. And frankly, those things are like easy as all hell. You just need to. Well, you need to desolder it. You need to solder it back on. It's not hard. And I mean, even if you slightly cook the board, it's like those things can take a fucking beating and a half. They're designed to really flipped our Audi at Skyline. I did not see you flip an Audi at Skyline. The thing is, I watched him do this at Bathurst. Because you can do this at Bathurst apparently with the Camaro at the chase or the chicane towards the end, and actually also the final corner. If you pop the wheels over those curbs, for some reason the Camaro will just start rolling over. And I saw that in the race, I'm like, how does he do this? Like, that seems unreasonable. So I loaded up the... So I loaded up the single player, just drove a lap at Bathurst. And then ended up rolling the car over immediately as soon as I hit the curbs. And the camera does not play nice, I will say, in VR when you roll the car over, by the way. Like, it gets really wonky. I don't know if I have the replay, actually, of it. But yeah, I have that on stream when I ran the Bathurst round in Sudo. Like, probably a good month ago at this point. I mean, it was round 3, I think. Or round 2, something like that. And, you know, we're at round 7 now, so... it's been a few races ago. Right. My body is deciding that I need to go to the toilet, so I will make a break now. Because I want to do the qualifying stuff. For... Bitscale. So I will be back. If anybody is still there, and then there at this point. Build the button box. Yeah, that would help, John. Yes, that definitely would help with the soldering. Right. I will be back. You can get the recording or something out. I will see if I can get back reasonably soon. But my body is deciding that it wants to visit the bathroom, and we're not gonna fucking fight this anymore further. Right, I shall be back soon. Ish. I don't know. We shall see. God, my facial interface is fucking weird. God, this looks funny as all hell. this microphone, isn't it? Right, okay. So the console is coming out when Evo. Well, I mean, it's been 10 minutes. It's a good 10 minutes. Let's check. When was the last announcement for the console Evo been? Also, I need to grab my gloves again because I threw them. It was, I think, slated for later this year, but like, they have it, I think, on their website. Yeah, they still say 2024 for it. They still stay on their website 2024, and that you should, I think, sign up to get the latest news, and that's basically the entire thing right now. Right. Okay, that was the issue there, and then let's stream itself again. So, 0% drop frames again. Yeah, I seem to be back again. Right, yeah, my glovies. Some basic bicycle gloves. What's this silly goober here? Boop. Worst thing is putting, you know, my towel I have on my seat is completely sweated. My gloves have a bit of sweat. It's not too bad. My legs barely have any sweat. That's the weirdest part. It's like my thighs don't. Now the flip. Oh boy, Viv. Gotta take a look at that. Hold on a sec. Should I show it on stream? Because that's not too difficult for me. I got Jordan sent me something. Oh. Yeah, championship for which Jordan has sent me a calendar has. Well, that has a selection of tracks. Alright. The only question is what game that is. It's not ACC, that's for sure. Like, but yeah, you did say. I mean, Jordan's probably not here. What tracks I've not driven. And it's like, I've definitely driven Thruxton before. Oh wait, I'm listing all the tracks out. Well, looking at the track, I'm not sure I've driven the last one. Actually, I've driven on it, but I think I've not raced it. I've definitely driven Thruxton, as I mentioned. Driven another 2 on there. But yeah, the others I think I've driven I've raced on them. I've driven another one on the list. But like not raced on it. Right, so there. A 2:04 in the Porsche 992 GT4. That's neat. It's still slower than what I did the other day on stream. So got the guitar. Invade Sweden. Bruh, we're not invading Sweden here. I'm gonna briefly share that. Oh god, she has audio. We need to mute the audio before we get claimed for this shit. Because this is YouTube. Copyrighted music gets you basically instantaneously claimed for this. It seems the GT4s really like rolling over it. It's like, I've driven GT4s since 2021 starting driving an ACC. And it's only been recent months where I've actually seen people roll these cars. Right? It has technically happened once before that. And it was an accident with a, between a Ginetta and a GT3 car at Watkins Glen, funnily enough. Where that resulted in the car getting launched there. But nothing involving a curb, right? So that's this one. I mean, we can look also on the Porsche outlet because I think there's nothing too wrong with that. Oh, I need to open that and need to open that that way. Let's move the tab over here. That takes a moment. What is that? The Porsche Cub. This is the GT3 variant. Some people are starting games right now. Oh, let's put this in full screen and perhaps bump the resolution up here. I mean, there's some real estate still left on both corners. That was good in the Apex, but like there's some real. Boy, there's so much real estate left there on the left-hand side. This is alright because you don't want to actually use the full track width there on that corner. Specifically. Like this corner here, you don't want to use the full track width there because for some reason it gets really ungrippy out there. Like you this is alright. There's good acceleration out of there. Slight lift, that's alright. It would be nice to be flat, but like that's always more of a question of the setup than anything else. Whoa. Let me replay that. I was looking at the throttle input. She was borderline flat through there. It's impressive. Like she ate a lot of curb test despite that. Like a lot of risk being walked there. Also, I think there's music in the background, and I just pray to God that I don't get claimed for that. I mean, I feel like let's just walk with that. The thing is, I've gotten claimed for the main the main menu theme in what's it called? Automobilista 2. I've gotten claimed for that one, and like that's yeah, you missed the audio flip. I already showed that. Already going over the. We can look at it again. Except you posted more on the Discord, and I should scroll Discord away. I mean, this is the problem where I started running into, like, I mean, you're about 2 seconds roughly off the pace of what I can do in the Porsche. I don't know how much. I mean, you're carrying 23 liters. That's roughly what I was carrying. I mean, you're a bit off the apex there. Well, the line is there. Some ways you're having actually more stability down the hill than me. But, like, you're miles off the apex there, and that makes it awkward. That's well executed. I like driving towards the inside there more. In the braking zone, it just works better for me. Going up the mountain again. Okay, I guess when you meant that you driven the Audi and the Porsche, you drove the Audi and the Porsche in GT3. I don't know, I was mainly asking what you've driven in GT4. It's an interesting choice to drive the Porsche as like a relative beginner. Yeah, I've only recently decided to try actually driving the Porsche. Yes, I'm maining it right now in VTrack. Oh, that didn't help. That didn't help! Boy, oh boy, that didn't help. Right. I see. Where is Discord right now? I'm blind. Ah, there it is. Okay, so we can look at this again. That has a lot of music, so I had to have me in the audio there. Yeah, and immediately gets meatballed. Yeah, that's fun. Boy, it's just fun. Point. So we probably wanna resume actions. Okay. So let's just what the amount of pings I have right now. There's 2 pings on the Tuesday Lake. Yes, I did. So I got a little ping here in general for the stream. Okay, so I'm wrapping up all the fucking weird pings, and I hit it as my own pods. Where's the channel? Is the Discord? There's the Discord server. So let's the famous fans. Is it legal to possible to follow those complaint kids yourself? I don't know, Chief. I don't know. Right, I don't have delivery yet for the car. I guess that it would be possible to acquire for delivery sync, but I guess I'm gonna briefly drive this pink machine that I have laying around still. Yeah, pro for qualifying, don't do that. Yes, that is relatively obvious, right? So let's get actually the qualifying server up for this. I mean, I'm gonna just use the qualifying server as practice because, you know, works. Upcoming events, view events. Something went wrong. Try refreshing the page. Oh boy. Now it worked. Okay, so you must be registered to. Oh, I got logged out. That's why it broke the page because it decided to log me out of my account. I see. Right. Okay. Sign in with Steam again. I'm still signing in with Steam. It's just. And it reset me back to the fucking main page. I want my events. My upcoming events. The thing is, it loaded my upcoming events, and when I pressed view event, it just died. Oh well. There it is. So here's the Qualy server. Okay, the password you actually need to copy because this is hell. The thing is, I think if I search for 6-hour breakfast, I should probably end up on the server. Should probably find it. First, there's practice and there's pre-quali. Okay, perfect. So what did you say here? Pitsync, yeah. Yeah, there's a side backward. Side. I know that I can open the drop down from my profile.
Green light, go, go, go.
That's how I got to it. It's like, I don't know what sidebar you're talking about, but when I press on my profile, I have my profile, my license, my upcoming events, and that's how I got to my events relatively quickly. I guess if I go to the home, maybe it's listed. Yeah. Home sometimes takes ages to load. Oh yeah, right. No, that's something else. That's the trophy challenge. No refueling. That is, need something to sign up in 20 hours. Yeah, totally want to do that. Technically, I could have also, you know, scrolled down a bit and immediately see that of the top, the third of the top row is the event specifically. But sure, we get there eventually. We eventually get there. Right, what are the conditions right now? It's 18 degrees air and 30 track. Jesus. 0 time multiplier, that makes sense. Let's see what we do here. Jesus Christ, 0.2 degrees of toe on the rear. The only toes acceptable here are mine. On this stream, not on the car. Take that shit off there. We're gonna run some toe, but like not that much. 0.05 is already probably more than excessive. We want some toe out on the front. That at 0.0, that's basically like nothing. We want some. Let's max the cam on the front, and let's max the car stalls on the front. Immediately slam those things. So we can only set 0 ABS or 1 ABS. So we're probably gonna run 1 ABS, and we can have 0, 1, 2, and 3 TC. We can't run 1 TC. If we wanna finish this, we can set the brake pads to type 1, I guess, but like they're not gonna last. So like I want some idea of how this car handles, you know, in a race. We have 65 minutes stand timer, so I guess we don't technically need 120 liters probably. We can either have the springs off or on. That's interesting choice of settings there. There's literally 2 settings each, so that's fun. No bump stop adjustments. Can we put an anti-roll bar on the back? No, we can't. So we can't use that trick. Brake bias. Let's slam that up to, I don't know, 55%. From 61 to 55. That's shit. We take the rear wing off because that's an optional accessory. We don't need that. We will put the brake ducts at 4 on the front. And then we're gonna... We can't even jack the right height that much up in the rear. It starts at 117 millimeters and you can only max it out to 125. Let's go max on the right height and the rear. This thing might either completely and utterly kill me immediately or, you know, still understeer like crazy. There's 2 options what comes out of this. This thing is so understeering that this thing will continue to understeer on these settings, or it will actually turn a bit too much. Yeah, I know that. I know this car doesn't really have brakes. So I dreaded when you picked it. I feel a bit close to the steering wheel. And compared to the McLaren, this thing doesn't have that much straight line speed either. God, the acceleration when I shift into 5th there is just warm. This thing feels like it's bogging down at every moment. Let's see what we can log out of it. Oh yeah, I didn't adjust the tire pressures. Let's see how that works out for us. I mean, we're driving on the Qualy. Whoa! Sure, just gets sent by the fucking curb of the crest. The car just... The front end just said adios. Well, sort of music to kill me in the... You keep typing forced elbow. You typed it in the M's to me. You've now typed it also in my chat. You know it is the forest elbow. Why am I just wrong? Right. By the way, I think this car has 7 gears. Well, the brakes are not that terrible actually. Actually slow down, I'm impressed. It's slightly mortified. Main thing is more like I feel like this thing doesn't accelerate. But that might be just be because, you know, I have great visibility in this car, I might say. Besides, you know, that I need binoculars to see the rear view mirror. You know, I don't trust myself about how far I can throw myself, and, you know, I was never good at athletics. I don't know how that didn't get validated, but sure, we're gonna continue on with this line. Boy, this thing still understeers. The thing is, it does sometimes slow down. It's just you have to spend half an hour on the brake pedal, and then it suddenly just comes to a standstill. It's like I really lack here the feeling for the speed. It's like it feels really slow, this car. But the reality is we're traveling at 250 kilometers an hour here down the straightaway, which for GT4 terms is still really fast. Like, I mean, we're about 20k down on GT3s, yeah. I mean, it's not, you know, it's not the McLaren, which does over 270. But 570s is like, oh boy, 1 minute 15. Oh Jesus Christ. Truly like one of the worst cars I've driven. The engine gets damaged on downshifts? I mean, I'm fine because I've driven R-Factor 2. With old R2 Mets from the days when they didn't have downshift protection. Also, I'm flying off the circuit again on the same corner. It seems to be faster to do warp right there. And while this game does invalidate laps for you if you know, warp right, apparently it doesn't care too much about this one. I mean, I am driving with 100 liters around the circuit, but like still, that's... I would have liked to be in the 13s or something. At least. Oh fuck. Ouch. Revoking all the headpads. How? Von the kids in the can. Also, the tire pressures are a bit on the low side of it, seen. There was a bit of time there in that lap, but... yeah. What? Excuse me. So, the left-hand side tires are under pressure. The right-hand side tires are going towards overpressure. Wie the fuck? Okay, 06. Let's 04 on this one. Wait, it's 05. Fuck it, do 05 and another one on here. Is anything interesting on the way up tread panel? Yeah. Nope. I mean, we haven't driven enough to really do anything interesting. Yeah, I think we have everything sorted at this point. I mean, I don't know what I can really do more to make this car conform at all, really. Although I can take technically the... I can take the toe away in the rear still, and actually put toe out on the car. Because this car does allow on this track to put toe out on. For example, the Merc did not allow toe out on the rear at Watkins Glen, I think also this circuit. Downshift into high revs repeatedly. But yeah, what I wanted to say is I've driven R-Factor 2 back in the day where people didn't blew constantly up the... Wait, there was no downshift protection. And people constantly blew up the LMP2 engines because they revved it up to the rev limiter instead of shifting after the RPM lights. Because, yes, there technically was more power for some reason because R-Factor 2 devs are fucking stupid and didn't model the engine correctly. So there was more power above actually the last red light turning on the dash. But, yeah, that's... People were blowing the engine up after about 12 hours. There was a lot of attrition on the Arca 07s. At any track, any race that was longer than about 10 hours. So, just it's excellently how do you so log that. Oh boy. Japanese shitboxes. My beloved Japanese shitboxes. Oh, for fuck's sakes, not the Hornets again! There's a reason why I said earlier, like, how you're on substances again. Apparently the issue is that you aren't on substances. Of course the Hornets had to be brought up again. I was already annoyed enough with the fly that was today in my room. And I wasn't even that long today home. Like, it wasn't even able to annoy me that much unless since out the window finally. This evening it left, so like... No, I do not like wasps or hornets. A little bit of time lost there. Oh, fuck off! So yeah, apparently the cut detection is mainly dependent on certain corners. And it's a worse exit. I guarantee this lap will didn't come. And then we'll have a terrible run for turn 2, and then the rest of the lap will finally come together and we'll actually have a valid lap, because this is always how it happens. Oh man, my wall red line was definitely not particularly fast through there. That's not how you drive this corner though. This thing is so sluggish to drive. It feels genuinely slow. Like, I mean it is kind of, but like not this slow how it feels to drive. Half a second. Like, come on. I need like at least 3 seconds taken out of that time. 2 would be nice already. I think it's definitely in there, like 1.5 I've seen here. Like, it feels like your car's not gonna stop, and then it suddenly just goes whoop to stop. I mean, I'm also running like crazy robots bias to just maybe make the brakes. Maybe convince the brakes to you to do something. Still voice exits. I'm butchering more and more. Oh god! What the hell is this bump up there? Oh, for fuck's sakes! It's a shit box! God damn it, it just I keep fucking mistaking the turning point for that stupid corner. It's quite annoying. So we're gonna try some toe out on the rear. Also run even more aggressive toe out on the front. The car does handle decent enough already, it's just let's drive it further. The Taylor's on the server. I'm gonna actually get my shit kicked in. Because a normal person can do 211s here. Easily. Keep thinking the brake pedal isn't the second clutch. What do you mean with a second clutch? You mean because it doesn't slow down the car at all? I mean... Does this thing actually have a brake pedal? Come to think of it. Because a lot of cars have... I think it does because we don't have flappy pedals on the steering wheel like the Porsche has. I'm sorry. This is me saying that. It's like, I don't know if this can do 211, and me who can't even do 211s. I'm insulting myself. Classic problem. If I'm not that fast, and it's like the other person, like, dude, I can't even imagine being as fast as you. What can you be mad about it? It's like, just look at the people he's in front of me. And I mean, this mindset of like, oh, normal people do 211 leads to me also like, well, I'm not gonna have a great race, and then I qualified, and I end up in pole by like 2 seconds, and it's like, I expected my opponent to be faster than this. I've made a grave miscalculation, luckily in the right direction. Yeah, I guess I need another shower. Oh boy, that didn't turn. I mean, I perfectly matched my own pace out of turn 1. The tires are not fully up to pressure yet. There's a bit of TC fire throughout the corner, that's probably not helping. Considering how little drive this damn thing has. Oh, that somehow killing all my momentum mid-corner still made me go faster through the corner. That tells already how much lap time I'm leaving on the table if that happens. I'm gonna get away with such grave errors. Still gain half a second out of it. Figure out where that apex is. Still not much drive. Need to do a panic delivery for another car. Look, I'm gonna be fine with this thing. I'm just not gonna go particularly fast, but that's not gonna matter too much. I'm gonna be able to easily move this thing around the circuit for however long my drive time is. It is more the concern is, are you able to drive this thing around the circuit at a reasonable pace? Perhaps a bit faster than 220. Doesn't need to be 211, but... Still I'm losing out. What's going on? Ah! Keys at least. I mean, he's clocked the faster lap so far, although, again, I'm carrying 90 liters of fuel around the circuit right now. I'm very much testing how fast this thing is gonna go in race pace. Because I have my priorities straight. I don't give too much of a shit about qualifying, I just need to do it technically. Wait a minute, isn't that server even green technically, I think? Which is why probably I'm going not that fast, but I've got to put the fucking 211s people are doing into perspective. Oh god, that fucking bounce into this braking zone is something. Like, it's not quite as bad as the Nordschleife with Pflanzgarten 1, where for some reason some cars like the McLaren just get airborne completely on the front end. The other cars that just take that jump completely fine, but like, for some reason some cars just get massively airborne. Like, the McLaren just basically nearly does a blowover, like, you gain so much height on the front end. Yeah, I calculated at one point, Rainy, that the Volkswagen Group accounts for like 40% plus of all cars at ACC. 40-50% of all cars at ACC are just from the Volkswagen Group. Because you have a bunch of Audis basically in all classes represented. With Audi, you have Porsche, both represented in all classes. Both have 3 GT3 cars. Porsche additionally has 2 Cup cars. Lamborghini has also 3 GT3 cars and 2 Cup cars. Yeah, that counts already for something. Losing run right now in the slam. Oh god. Ah. Pain that the car actually fucking turned in. Want to use a GoPro for face tracking? Okay. Oh, I mean, I've seen the results from OpenSea face and they're not particularly great. I have to see further. Alright, so for simple solution is still meow face. Like, there's no particular reason why I can't have another good face tracking algorithm that is available on Linux as well. And boom, he just beat me by like a full second. Hello, brakes!
Your lap time is invalidated. Please try to stay on.
What the fuck was this? The brakes just like decided like nah and didn't slow down halfway through the corner. That's just fun with the Audi. And I mean the setup is it's like I think I've given the car more rotation than we could possibly ask for. I could try obviously a lap now, hot lap the thing in with. We can. I mean that's kind of the point. Take the Fjord. That should give us a good second on pace. It's annoying when the brakes like basically malfunction on braking. Because I was braking at a regular point and it just went like nope and just went straight on. Now we're gonna try some funny. Because oh, it's not even popping up a warning for that. For switching traction control to 0. My battery's at 4% and charge it. Stop watching. I don't charge you for. Well, I mean, you can continue watching while you're charging, but like, you really need to charge your phone. See if there's gains to be had from driving this thing without traction control. It's not something I like doing at all. I hate the fucking 0 TC meta. I run low TC, but I don't run 0. Because they're built for their traction control systems. And I'm the one who drove a Maserati at one point that doesn't have the ABS, that doesn't have TC. These are normal things for me. The Osmo functions work. So you can pass some webcams into Radeon despite running them in Wine, Radeon for Wine. That's interesting. Also running now basically maximum rivet brake buzz. Brakes, please. And there's a bit of a gain, I would say, from not having to deal with TC.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
But it seems to still be firing something. I guess that's probably the ABS. There's not really that much of a gain, is it? Something mean. It works on Linux. The webcams do work on Linux. It's just does Wine software see it? It's weird because I'm without TC. This thing is kind of more understeer at the throttle at times. And then I butchered all the time on the last corner. Well then, good night. If you're refusing to charge your phone, then I see. Fucking hell, I keep sliding through there. Charging but it's still dropping. Well, you're not charging hard enough. This car is just... It's gotten stuck at what, 2 minute 14s now. That's the most classic me thing to ever happen. I drive a car for like 5 laps and I just fucking top out in terms of how much pace I can get out of it. I'm not even going fast. This was nearly a 15, how bad this was. Hello, brakes, would you kindly slow the little Audi down? It didn't quite. This is still not working. I guess we're gonna take the fuel out of it and fucking figure out how fast this thing goes. This is nothing new to both of us, probably. I don't know how many Enduros he's done. Well, I mean, Jordan is usually quite a bit slower than me. How much fuel we're gonna take? 20 liters? Well. We're gonna run some more brake buys. We're gonna run type 1 pads as well, just to maximize this thing's ability to do something.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
The issue being in this Bathurst, it is very easy to destroy cars. I don't remember the final round of the Trackalicious 6-hour series. I teamed up with Jordan for that round. Asa was actually in that race as well. Thing is, she went from, well, I'm gonna do this with you. Now I'm not doing it. Well, I'm doing it. And in the end, decided, okay, fine, I'm gonna pick Jordan. She got thrown by the race organizers out for about an hour in because they decided that, you know, there were championships still to decide it and she was a one-off entry. So, and she had like the second major shunt that nearly took some of the leaders out, so they were like, fuck this shit, get her off the track. They let Jordan still rotate despite him putting the car like half a dozen times into the wall. I think I took the car like 3 or 4 laps down to the next car. I think in the like 4 or so hours that I drove the car then, I was barely able to run one of the cars down. There weren't that many on the grid, it was like a 12 car race or something. It's like our second best result or so in the season. What did you see? Death and destruction. Come on, turn. There's a bit of time that I gained up the mountain. But going down the mountain, there's barely anything in it despite being on way lot of fuel load. There's just nothing. It's like I'm... Like, what do I need to do to get any more pace out of this car? I'm sure there's other Audis on the grid that, like, you know, are clocking a bit faster than me. And it will probably be enough to be faster than Jacob, but like... Won't improve much. Oh, slowed down a lot there. Butchered like 2 corners or so. I said faster than Jacob and immediately go like a 10th slower. God damn it. I'm 2/10 down immediately on the following lap. Ah, this is pain. But why is this 2/10 slower? I was so close to the wall there and suddenly like, nah, get fucked. Nerd. Okay, there's a 10th back. God, this car makes like so little sense before it gets time and that. Once I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the certainty of steel. I can't recite the entire thing. Do not learn that about Warhammer. I do not know anything. I know just like a handful of babies. Why am I a 10th slower for turn 1? What am I doing wrong? This is what I hate about doing practice. Like I will start them. I do 4 laps, I hit my pace limit and then I just don't improve. And I slowly start losing my sanity. Well, slowly, rapidly more like. I had a Misano practice session for the same Trackalicious Championship. Where I went through countless different setups and ended up loading a Spa setup onto my McLaren. A loadout for a Spa setup for fucking Misano, and like, the end result was me still doing the same pace. Literally. Consistently. It's not one lap thing. Oh god, we're really hot into here. Well, that's a bit more than validated.
Yellow flag is
Can we get out of the track before someone comes up to me? Boy, this thing is just fucking garbage. Even in qualifying this trim, this thing really just refuses to drive at any pace. But the track is optimum, so like, why is this thing just not performing? Let's open to the practice server after this and see if this is just me having a massive fucking skill issue, or if the Audi is just still with BOP so bad that it's like forgettable. Although I would say somewhat my eyelids are starting to fall shut a bit when it's 1 AM. Do need to find the bed at some point. Brakes, please. Still sweating like crazy. Yeah, the fact we didn't even get a second out of switching onto Qualy is already pretty bad. Like, the car is slow, and it continues to just be slower. I keep not getting a good run out of this corner. Like fucking 10th down already. Brakes, please. Nope. Okay, good. Still somewhat faster. Okay, one turn. Bit hot. And there goes like half a sec. It's like, I need every last tenth when this thing refuses to even fucking negotiate with me properly. Anything would be faster than this bloody thing. It's so awfully slow. I'm half a second now off the pace of myself even. Like, come on, can I just get a fucking small improvement, please? Okay, there's like 3/10 in the final corner. Oh, I don't know, tell the fucking car to finally actually perform to a reasonable spec. What an awful shitbox. I mean, for once I can say it's not my fault that I picked this one. Although it's still my fault that I agreed to doing this. Because I knew it would be bad. I have a tendency to self-sabotage, don't I? 6 minutes remaining, but we'll drive till the end of the session, which means I've done like an hour worth of practice in this car. And I've not spent that much time on the setup screen because there isn't much to adjust and fix in this thing. Jesus Christ, the amount of time that is actually in this lab is quite a lot if, you know, it would come together in one lab. But at this point we're like chipping at it. Inflicting chip damage on the fucking lap time. We'll drive till the end of the session. And then I've realized I still have my own practice server up of Nordschleife, so we could just, you know, I don't know, I can do a lap there to unwind. I have the setup already saved, so. Ah, lost their momentum because I went sideways. Upshifted early there, but like it seems to have worked. Dear God, no. Well, everybody else left the server at this point. Probably because it's not really worth it to start another lap. I just need to deliver 2 more corners and we have like a reasonable lap time in there. Fuck. That was awkward. Went from oversteer to understeer to oversteer to understeer. It's just... I didn't like that. That one parked perfect. Not quite sub 13, but like... Hey, it's a 13-1. It's something, I guess. I don't think there's anything I can do to get more out of this. This is it. This car will not do anything more. I mean, if you're made out of paste, then sure. Sure, you can do more than this, but like, man, I cannot do more. I know that I should be able to do more. But I'm not able to do. It is refusing profoundly so. Who else is filling out the RS? Well, there he is as a team. Excavator Racing. 2,145 SimGrid rating. What SimGrid rating? Pittsco rating. They've set a 2-minute 12.3 and a 2-minute 12.9. So I'm pretty close to their second driver. Mark Kirsten. Like Kirstein. But yeah, boy, I would have to grind more. And then there's the Dreamer's Drift car, which, well, that's what we were driving right now. And, oh yeah, I would have actually beaten already Jacob by like a 10th. Already with the first actually proper qualifying lap in. There's an Aston there. But yeah, the other Audi is already faster than us. And faster even than me. It's even the slower of the two drivers. Gosh. I was mainly want to test the server. That's the main intention. Just see if it works still, or if it has like imploded or something. Because I haven't actually driven on my own server so far. And there it is. I can just drive mixed, so I can bring whatever I want. Well then, What do I want to drive onto the Nordschleife? I mean, if you want to drive this, you can hop on. Do I want to bring a 48 challenge because it's stupid? Or do I want to bring a writer? Or maybe the 935 Porsche? You know, I saw someone perform really well with the Expo, so we'll probably drive this thing. Oh yeah, I set it up with practice at 4 in the morning. So it's quite dark. Right. Lucas is the bottom. Hey. I don't know. Seems like you two would be bottoming out more than me. Oh yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get tired again. But it was quite exhausting, some of the racing tonight. I probably need some of the rear wing actually attached to this car. Let's see. Let's drive this thing. Oh, we need to turn also the headlights on.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Usually I would practice probably at so then my personal practice sessions usually more like at 4 AM, something like that. And 5 AM instead of 4 AM. So the sun would be just rising. This is a bit too early that I configured. But I configured this completely blind, so that roll cage bar is really covering apexes up, left-handers. I've not driven this car much. Test driven it once at Spielberg, really. That was about it. Mainly in GT2 competed with the 935. Even though frankly the 935 is a pretty shit car in GT2. It's really fast in a straight line, but that's about it. I think it's even faster than a Merc, but you're probably better off in terms of competitiveness with the Merc. The 955 is not really any better than any different to the other GT2 Porsche. Just 935 is a lot cooler. Like, it looks just so cool. Like, it has basically the same setup options and everything. I think I implied that I was okay with you joining. I don't know. The problem of not communicating directly is on me. Yes, I would be totally fine if you joined. I can turn a few more laps on the GP circuit. Enough fuel. A little bit low pressured. GT2s do lap on the Nordschleife about 8-minute 30s. Probably can prefer a bit lower than that. Closest to stream. Ah, I know that feeling. My old phone, very much that. My old phone that I'm currently still using because you know my your one wasn't repair. Well, hello. Or did I set my audio out? Oh. Ah, I know that feeling. Wait, I'm hearing myself.
That's on my end, I'm sorry.
That's fine. Good evening.
Hello. I got out of bed for this.
Aww.
Yeah, imagine. If I have the server here.
It's a fluffy test server.
What car are you in?
I'm currently driving a KTM GT2.
A GT2, okay, so you're gonna outrun me no matter what I drive.
I mean, they're not that much around the Nordschleife. They should be about 10 seconds slower than a GT3 car.
Okay. Then do I pick the Audi, for which I know I have setups? Or do I pick the 992?
Whatever floats your boat.
Audi it is.
992 on slightly adjusted aggressive. I've driven on the Nordschleife before. It's okay. And then the Wildfire. I don't know how well the Audi does particularly. I haven't driven it actually on the circuit.
It
Last
has
time I've
not
driven.
been bad to me.
Last time I've driven on the Audi was over a year ago. The Evo 2 was the first time and last time I've driven it.
I have hopped in with the Porsche anyway.
I see.
I have to practice the car anyway.
Why do you have to?
There's this person I really like that refuses to drive the Audi.
Interesting.
Well, I have no setup for this, so we'll see how that goes.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Wait, do you think I could import my my setup for Bathurst into here and it should be fine?
You can try. That does
Alright,
work.
bet.
You just need to copy it over effectively.
Yeah, I'm going back to pits then. Let me just save a setup to create the folder. I'm just gonna copy over my Bathurst setups then. There we go, they're all copied over. See how this goes. You ready to watch me hit a barrier at like Mach 7? Shit. I was looking at my tire pressures. Instead of the road.
I was about to say the AstroTurf can be a bit slippy on the braking zone.
Yeah, but I think I might break that up too wide.
Yeah, that's probably likely.
So like my brakes are blue. And I have blue spots on my tires.
Yeah, I mean, we're on the outlap so far. I mean, it's not particularly warm here, it's 16 degrees Celsius. The Bathurst setup might be set up for a bit warmer temperatures.
I'm pretty sure it's all set up for 23.
Oh boy.
It's been for fucking ever since I've driven here. With that I mean like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I was about to say. Me being like, oh, I've raced there recently in a league race. Look at it, the calendar. Oh, it's been 3 months.
Yeah.
What does happen to be in reverse?
Oh no. My lights are turning off when I brake.
Oh no. I'm just gonna give you headlights from behind, so you should be able to still see.
If I can make it through in one piece in this car, I'll be happy. Vero. This is my first lap in this car on here. With a setup for a different track.
A bit of a random even joining.
Steering? What's that?
As a Porsche, as soon as you step on the throttle, the steering wheel just becomes a digestion.
As soon as you're behind another car, so does the brake.
Oh, you're not behind anyone.
Oh no.
Car on the right.
How did you spin there?
I don't know. It just happened.
Because it looked fine until suddenly mid-exit you just lost it.
I know, it was really strange. My steering wheel's fucked now, so I'm pulling into pits, so I'm
Oh, I mean, you did survive mood cover.
Oh, that's terrifying. Could you see that from your car?
I mean, that you were going nearly straight on, or what?
No, the fact that my lights just decide, no more light for you.
They still work. I guess that doesn't get sent over the network when... I mean, yeah, it should be sent over the network. Oh, fuck!
Oh, shit.
I forgot you had quite a bit of damage. Because that's a usually flat out corner.
Oh, well. I got a black and yellow.
Oh boy.
I got a Pokeball flag.
It's a Pokeball flag. That's a new one. No, it usually has the meatball.
Oh, you're nearing the second carousel. Slowly. You're getting there.
Hey, this car takes this jump alright. First time I drove that with the Porsche, it sent me immediately like 45 degrees sideways. I was very surprised that I didn't die when that happened.
First time I drove that jump in the first place.
Oh,
I
the
sent a
lights
real
over
car
there.
into the barrier.
Oh, there's lights in the campgrounds.
Like, imagine driving here for the first time in real life and not knowing that jump was there. That was me. A real car was planted in the barrier that day.
Oh. This thing only does 378 on this road. Because some of the GT2s go very fast on the straightaway. I think the Merc gets up to like nearly 300 before going down the hill after Antonius Bucher.
I'm pretty sure the GT2 Lambo behaves kind of just like a GT3.
The ST.
I think so.
Because we don't have a GT2 Lambo, we have only the S-tier Cup car. So the Super Trofeo. Now they are kind of GT2 cars similar to 4088 Challenge, but they also aren't. They're usually a bit slower overlap. The 48 Challenge is really fast in a straight line. Quite an interesting car around Monza.
Yeah, but in return it doesn't turn, so...
Yeah. Like,
It's fast in a straight line, but only goes in a straight line. Like...
Yeah. And some extent you have to also on the GT4 class with the McLaren 570S. That thing is ridiculously fast in a straight line, but it doesn't really turn that well. The brakes can be a bit iffy.
Gotta hear something stupid that's been going on with Fitzco, by the way.
Hmm? I
got my hands on the stupid fucking diamond tier Patreon thing, right?
Okay.
Oh shit. So that I could make my own, like, series, essentially, right? That's part of the thing.
Yeah.
I get shut down, which is kind of funny, and I get told, like, oh, we already have a charity race on the N24 circuit planned. Okay, cool. Pushing a little bit. Like a couple days later, a poll gets posted for the Patreon VIPs, right? Saying how many of you would actually participate in a 3 to 6 hour solo endurance race, like regularly.
Okay.
After that poll, fucking owner of Fitskill gets back to my, like, series thingy. Makes one comment, never replies again. And next thing you know, for, like, Patreon VIPs only, a solo duo endurance race for 3 hours through a different company. Like, bro, you could have just told me you were gonna do this through a different company instead of, like, making me feel like there was hope 4 different times and then shutting it down. It's dumb, but oh well.
Happens, unfortunately.
I don't know. I don't like when people treat other people's time, energy, and money as inconsequential. Especially when they, like, spend it with a purpose.
I try to avoid costing people's time. I'm just end up isolating myself.
It's a fucking mood, honestly. It's part of why I was so surprised when, like, you and Mentrix kind of, like, noticed me, right?
Yeah, I just saw it
And then-
literally in the Twitch recommendations. I was like, huh.
And then, yeah. And, like, you and Mentrix noticed me, and then, like, Mentrix reposted some of my Twitter stuff, and then a bunch of other sim racing VTubers suddenly, like, cracked down, and I was like, oh my god, this is cool. Pretty sure I posted about it that day, too. Like, oh my god, 2 people noticed me, and now all these other cool people.
Yeah. And I also got, like, a good year ago dragged in a similar way. Like, I mean, I've mentioned that I've been using a VTuber model for, like, since late 2021. Been sim racing since, like, 2017. And then, like, last year, like, Blaney jumped into my chat and was like, hey, this VTuber series, and it's like, okay, I will look at it, see if I can run it.
Hey, that's what you did.
Yeah. Although he doesn't drive in V-Track anymore these days. Still does iRacing stuff with Mirai. The teams. Sorry.
I don't care. It's whatever. You good there?
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm really like simple with collisions and whatever. Like I really don't care so long as it's not on purpose. And if it is on purpose, then well, fuck you. Okay.
Oh boy. Notchlife is not treating you tonight any better.
No. I'm normally much better at this track.
Yeah, this
Oh my
KTM.
lord.
Yeah, this KTM has been nice to throw around. Relatively well conforming. Probably a bit understeery. Brakes are known to not be that great. It does alright.
Let me grab the Audi for which I actually have
Okay.
no setup.
Could I also swap into a GT3?
Up to you, you're gonna be faster anyway. You could probably drive a GT4 and still pass me.
It's a bit difficult. GT4's 9-minute lap times around the circuit. GT3's up. I'm doing sub 8-minute 20, depending if the car's well set up.
You say that like I'm fast. Like the difference there is that I'm not quick.
Yeah, but like... You're probably still doing 840s? Or probably even
Find
better.
out. 'Cause I'm about to leave pit.
Okay, I'm going right now by. I'm staying in the car. Oh, there you are.
I'm gonna do a restart through the GB circuit.
Okay.
I normally don't, because I don't really care about lap times here, but I might as well like try.
I like to still have a valid time.
I'm a little upset about being faster in the Porsche too, because I have setups for the Audi on every single track and not for the Porsche.
I mean, I've been plundering some old setup folder that I've totally legally acquired from time to time just to feed my Porsche occasionally when I run it. Doesn't have obviously the Nordschleife because it's too old for that.
Audi, my darling, I've missed you. I would drive you more if I was quicker than in the Porsche, but I'm not.
Very interesting. It's just you must have like picked up a cone there on the exit of the corner. It was ejected halfway down the straight at high speed. That was kind of funny.
Glad to see it was funny. feel like I'm understeering. Which is very strange, because I'm barely steering.
When you just jump from the Porsche into the Audi, it's will drive a bit different. I touched a bit too much gravel.
Oh, I braked too late there. Wait, isn't my livery loaded on that on your end, or does it show Pirelli stickers?
I don't have your livery downloaded. I still haven't downloaded the pit sync, so
Okay.
I don't have your livery. Unfortunately.
Just know that I don't know the lines on this track very well. I just drive whatever helps me survive.
Some ways you're not driving the lines that help you survive. Sometimes you mount a bit too much to curbs.
That's a trend. It's alright.
Yeah, no problem.
Fucking frisbee.
Piff Puff can be a bit of a tricky one. Yeah, I know quite a few of the corner names because... Gosh, how many 24 hours have I driven on this circuit? How many 24-hour races have I entered? Not an ACC, that's the funniest part so far.
I only know the name of one corner. Other than that, I just call them scary section number.
In which are we now?
We're currently not in a scary section. Actually, no, I know the two carousels as well. So that's bravery.
Yes.
And this is this is coming up to carousel. But this used to be scary section number 3.
Yeah, that braking sound is a bit spooky. Oh. Carousel is quite tricky in ACC. You can easily get towards the top and the car will just slide out of the carousel. Doesn't hook up quite as easily. Hoach seems to not be your favorite place.
That's the meatball flag.
Oh boy.
Well, shit.
Should I try the Audi as well?
You want me to send you my setups folder for this track on the Audi?
I think I can just drive the car for now on aggressive preset.
Okay.
Where's the Audi? Howdy, where are you? Ah, there it is. I'm just blind.
Green light. Go.
Purple Audi.
Team Iris colors.
Did you know there's a company that made a road legal version of the GT2 R8 with minimal compromise?
That's interesting.
So like they cut off a little bit of the seat so that you could look around, for example.
Yeah, there's ear muffins.
Yeah, but like they took the GT2 Audi R8 and they were like, how can we make this street legal with the very least amount of compromise possible?
And the GT2 with its roof scoop is quite cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the GT2 has this massive roof scoop.
Yes.
It's interesting that the Evo 2 doesn't have it, but in the case of the Lambo, the ST has a roof scoop, and the Evo 2 Lambo also has a roof scoop. That's interesting.
Am I gonna hurt myself?
Hmm?
Am I gonna switch the Porsche Cup?
To the Porsche Cup?
Yeah. Am I gonna hurt myself?
Or just to the Porsche GT3, because you were driving
No,
over
no. The Cup.
Oh no.
Should I? Probably not.
For driving it on the Nordschleife? I don't know, it might work out, but
I'm doing it. It's gonna be atrocious, but I'm doing it.
I've driven in the past the Porsche Cup in a championship, and I won that championship twice. I hated the car for all that it was worth.
Let me show you the hood on my Porsche Cup. I know you won't be able to see it, but I think it's funny.
Can you posted an image actually into?
I might have. But I think it's funny, so.
I'm gonna look at it again. Ah, yes. Oh god, with the text even. But yeah, the drip.
And because I don't have setups for this car at all, I'm just gonna drop it in safe. Because I'm scared.
I would be. That thing is a pain at times.
Hey, I forgot the Porsche Cup is one of the few cars where you have to manually hold the clutch, otherwise it stalls.
You're not running with auto clutch?
There's auto clutch.
As an assist?
There is auto clutch. Oh my god, there's auto clutch.
Yes. I mean, I'm one of those insane people that doesn't run it. But most people do run it.
See, I don't run it, but then there's a couple cars that
Yeah.
like need the clutch. Like the Mercedes and the Porsche Cup. Because if you don't use the clutch, you just stop.
Yep, it's
And like it takes the Lexus does it too.
yeah, most cars you require a clutch. I mean, you haven't
No.
driven the KTM GT4 crossbow. That
Nope.
thing has a really long first gear. So you very easily stall that car on the clutch. So pulling away with that one out of a pit stop is quite a tricky affair.
Should probably take a GP track lap to warm my tires, shouldn't I?
Mayhaps.
I'm just riding my brake. Wait, I just got told there's a slow car ahead. Did you
Yes.
skip a part of the track?
No, I mean, if I'm moving slowly on the track, then I'll become a slow car. I don't have to skip the track for that.
No, but like, I left the pits before you did, and you didn't pass me.
I did pass you when you spun.
Oh, I just didn't see you pass me.
You were heading out of turn 1 very much 90 degrees right. And yeah, it's probably believable that you didn't see me, except if you would have looked in your rearview mirror pot.
What the fuck is a rearview mirror?
Optional accessory.
Exactly.
It's interesting that the Audi doesn't come with a rearview camera, like a lot of GT3 cars. It only has its rearview mirror at the top.
I was about to say, it comes with a mirror.
Okay.
Oh my god. This car does not want to take that turn. Not at that speed, at least.
Yeah. One of the bigger pains though with the Porsche Cup is that when you drive it a bit harder into corners, it starts to just slide over all 4 tires constantly. And it shreds those tires in an instant. It barely lasts 35-minute race on a tire set. Granted, I'm struggling to last 30 minutes on a tire set on my GT3, but yeah. On the Porsche Cup, you have genuinely a range of drop-off. Oh yeah, as a reminder, in case you forgot, that car that you're driving right now does not have traction control.
I know.
At least
That's
has
kind of why I picked it.
it at least has ABS in comparison to the Maserati GT4.
The fact that it doesn't have traction control is why I went like, hey, am I gonna hurt myself? Oh, fuck.
Boing.
Interesting way to take that corner.
Well, it is called Flugplatz, but I don't think it refers to flying off. Okay, I need to go to bed. My jokes are getting really bad at this point.
This car just doesn't steer.
Yeah, it's a tricky one.
No, like actually, compared to the other Porsche and the Audi, it just does not turn.
Yep. And in case you do actually get the front end to turn, the rear end will not comply anymore, and you just slide with all four tires straight off the track. Yeah, I've driven this thing a bit.
That, or your fucking rear end is excited and decides to overtake your front end.
That too, occasionally. Well, it's not that big of an issue. What I wanted to say before you flew off at Flugplatz was, it is a Porsche after all. It has a bit of weight in the rear, so it does take it doesn't really need traction control as much. But I mean, if you let foot it out of corners, it will still bite you. And yeah, it is still a Porsche after all. The thing can very much start pendulum on you. I've been for a long time calling Porsche Sudo because you can definitely not trust them. They can be very sweet. They can be very sweet, but they can also just utterly stab you in the back. And just go back and throw you at the next barrier.
I would be offended if I didn't like this car.
I didn't say the driver had to be a Sudo, I'm saying the car is.
Oh, but the driver is. That's the fun part, the driver is. But like the violent kind.
Who knew?
A lovely mix of tsundere and yandere. Little too brave for this car. I think that's weird though, like I don't have the turning issues at Bathurst with this car.
It has been also like another issue that I had with it is just it's very hit or miss between circuits. Some circuits it just works normally, it drives like a relatively normal car. And other circuits it just keeps sliding over all four tires. And there's not really a good way of predicting its behavior. I've had it also that like it drives better in wet conditions than in dry.
This is not my corner. Not today, at least. Normally, I'm super fine with that corner. Today, not so much.
Wacht.
saw that. And there we go. This thing doesn't turn. That was a fucking understeer fiesta. This too.
Yeah, I mean, a Ford Fiesta does understeer quite a bit if it's front wheel drive.
That's the point I was trying to make. Oh my god, why does it understeer so much on this track?
It's bullshit.
It doesn't do it that bad at Bathurst. I can lap Bathurst pretty well on this.
Yeah, I drove it at Bathurst once and it was quite good to drive at Bathurst comparatively to other circuits. It was also pretty good at Watkins Glen.
I have yet to drive Watkins Glen.
In general, or just with the car?
In general. So, like, in terms of track racing, right? I think I've told you before, like, I came from drifting and then street racing in Toge. And I've only been on, like, track racing for about a month.
Yeah.
Which is fucking surreal to me. It's a strange experience. Compared to, like, street and track, it just feels so different. I have driven I've driven Monza for about 6 hours. I've driven Misano for I think about 3 hours. I've driven Brands Hatch for about an hour. I've driven Zolder for also about an hour. Spa maybe for 2. Zandvoort for a week. Then Kyalami for a week. Then Paracard for a week. And now I'm at fucking Mount Panorama.
Yeah.
That's the tracks I've kind of learned. Including normally the fucking Nürburgring 24-hour circuit, but that track is not loving me today.
Okay, there's a cruel mistress.
That's kind of why I like it so much. Like, ever since I first drove it on here, right? I've driven it in person before, at least the Nordschleife, but not the GP circuit. But ever since I first drove it on here, I've been calling it my ACC Dark Souls boss. Because that's exactly what the track is to me. It's also like 2 a.m. You should go to bed.
Yeah, I was just starting to wrap up.
Okay.
Right.
Just making sure.
Yeah, I do have a tendency to derail myself and end up at like 6 in the morning. But that usually happens when I do programming. Racing, that doesn't really happen.
That's why you have the comfy programming socks.
Mayhaps. Okay then. I guess I can say goodnight to you and to the stream.
Good night.
Good night. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.